Hello, hello! We're back after a break with more Disco Elysium. Yo, Mo. Sorry for the later start. I was busier this morning than I expected, so I was like, alright, I'll start an hour later. We have a bit more time to relax between. But we're here. If I remember right, it's coming into Friday of Disco Elysium. We got our gun back. We got our badge back. I mean, we could do no wrong. We're a full-fledged officer of the law now. Do everything great. So that's why we'll start off with a great day. I think I went to the, yeah, I did sleep here. I also slept at the, place I'm without, Kim for a while. Oh yeah, level with me? I do have a level with me. Alright, let's see. Let's get some encyclopedia in us. Just in case. Let's check our tasks. Monday. We gotta find the secret passage. We still haven't gotten how to get to there yet. I didn't ask anyone else about the tattoos. Info on the lynching. Joyce is just holding me back. Jam mystery. Gotta find that lady driver. Pissing competition. Gary's composure. Find booze and drink it. Nah, we're not drinking booze. We're free. Maybe start a club. Determine where a shot came from. So we need to check the island for bullet traces as well. Turn back the wheels of time. Anyone knows how to turn back time. Get in the hangman's boots. I don't think I can get those because I don't have a way to get the boots. The ice cream maker open. Find the right tool or ask Suna for help. Look for Ruby at the coast. So yeah.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Hold on. What happened here? I don't have them talking for me. Every time I get the voiceover messed up. Psychological. Detective. I don't know why it keeps changing. Streamer mode, so I don't get my sound messed up. Continue. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. I heard about the band OO. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like an ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Okay? Things were good. The volume was good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing: Guillaume le Million. Oh, if it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Well, I did, baby boy. Guillaume le Million. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in open air, Bois de Nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit, then he made the expression. So I adopted it? Why? Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillon's regional mega hits, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes we like to add finger pistols to the mix, because unlike Guillaume Lemillon, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous. He's just like me for real, for real. Camera. There we go. How long ago was the new? There's a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you. Or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar's to be trusted. Humanity has run grounded in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is the relic. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that. Does it have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations? Not really. Must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway. Guess that's it then. Can I try? We can try. Attempt to stop it. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for C to cease producing it. For now. Table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, next to a small hand mirror. Straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. Is shaving the right call? The wall reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew. You can try. Time to shave. Get those mutton chops off. Your hand trembles as you scratch your neck, your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves. This isn't. Leave it for now. Thank God. Would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least not accidentally. Forgot my big meaty claws. Guillaume Le Millon. Oh, you're just here? I can't even... Dang, I can't even do shit without him. Well, tasked. We still gotta find the shooter. Check island. What do I have on? I gotta make sure I'm maximizing my section. What am I maxing out? Visual calculus. I gotta make sure I have all that on to find these bullets. That's one. Interfacing half light. Gotta find a way to the island though. Did I call him the gun? That I don't remember. find the shot here. It's not the way over there. You know what? I can probably use the rowboat. Get a lot of stack. I don't know if that's the sound. Let me just check something real quick. Alright. The water sounds very staticky right now. Oh, that's supposed to be like it brushing off, but this sounds weird to me right now. Metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. Use it to call someone once you're out of change. Then set. Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
No, I have nothing. No, who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
Yes, I'm a salesman. What exactly did we do to your country?
You ruined it and you sold it to foreigners. You don't own anything if everything is for sale.
Is this the bookstore lady?
Give it a thought. Goodbye.
Well, gave me a thought. Anyway, I guess we gotta go more in front of the church. Which, like, near a quick travel area, you can do that. So, Martinez, what's in front? It is early in the morning. This boat shines like it was recently painted. It's the village coast officer. See you there. Joyce says the note on the post. That's not gonna help me. Signal late. Okay. Should be able to open this now. It's had some time to defrost. Physical instruments. That's the best I can get. I can get a +1 of physical instruments. Interfacing, not physical instrument. I'm surprised. Both. All right. Let's give it a shot. Ice squeaks beneath your asphalt's multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid is shut tightly as before. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else you can do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger. Well, there's that. Gonna keep walking around like soul bad guy. I just want to double check that I did report the gun.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
10-4, come in. Fire. Roger that.
Right, they're all good.
Make way for the master poet.
Anything down here? So one of them. Who's the other?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The chillness is gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He's trying to retain his jolly facade, but underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face. Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wow, we lost Renee. Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home. Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now he just wants to move on and not think about it. Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
Falstein looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable like, see you tomorrow, probably?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friend by. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny.
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Let's go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay.
Yes? What about René?
Actually, no, I don't have to.
Yes.
It is I just don't know
Tell me,
anymore.
what do you know about the dead
About
man?
anything. Everything, really. I probably knew him better than... You meant the teacup in the tree, didn't you? I don't know anything about him.
Teacup. Oh, because of the ceramic armor. Clever. Bye for now. Boss Rich homie Renee. No more borders to be played. Just sad times. I want to check that. They just found him dead. I don't think they'd kill him, but just be found dead there. Let's see, anything I do want to... Cafeteria window. Hey, how it doesn't work too well with the scroll wheel.
Looking for something?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. Definitely looks like someone's capable of lynching. Make him tell you what he knows. Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
That's his left foot, then the right. Bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. What's with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
Oh, because the drunk detective. No, I'm not drinking. The character. Even though I basically from day one went to the straight edge, I'm going to stop doing drug stuff just to see what happens. But why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
Doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. Just makes a little note. You do understand you're stomping on Revachol every day, don't you?
No, it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
Make him tell him tell you what he knows. Good roll. Men like this only fear two things: strength and fear. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lead driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as ears. boy Ice Cream. Thanks for the cheers. You just be out here giving me business for nothing. You got to, I'm gonna be a little racist. I'm gonna put you in a cell. The giant kipped. You're gonna be a bleeding kip dick. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
I'm going to be a bit racist. Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face. Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like you got his adrenaline up too. Well, that was easy. I just had to get a shot at him. Work is a basic human right. There's so many ways to do that. Go to full race. What do you mean? I already have advanced race theory. I'm not a racist. I just know more. No, we call ourselves anthropologists. Abandoned lorry. This green fallen A-Z contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window. Glass in the side window is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. Try the door handle. Door's locked. The handle looks shiny, like it recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design. How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Alright, where's the pry bar? Physical instrument. I also gotta pop up my physical instrument. That's a real bad check. So what we're gonna do, everyone, is save scum. I give this 95 for that. We're gonna save scum. I didn't even need it. Damn. I'm just that good with it. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glimpse of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets. Lorry cabin. Well, I'm a sorry cop. I'm sorry. Smash it apologetically. The window showers and droplets of glass fly everywhere, showering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens it. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. Admire the posters. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films. From the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catched your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with hints of ambrette wafting through the bitter air of the cabinet. What's that smell? Hints of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Parvri Granat number 5. Study the centerfold. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing, even, perhaps, and gentle tragedy. This is Tip Tihone, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. What happened to her? She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She eight-balled herself. She was afraid of the world, and the camera too. Enough of the posters. Examine the radio. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now. Anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here? Check the pedals. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like few tools lying around here. A hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench. Been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip. Looks like the driver's glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going. Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
So Ruby really is running a complex operation out of her lorry.
At least we can now ask Titus some concrete questions about it.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox. Metallic drawer slides from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. Unfolded newspaper. It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls from its pages. Pick up the note. It looks like an article ripped from the Radio Enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basis of something called the Uland frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Uland frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its rest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. Close the door. Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce? Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Uland frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. And last but not least, it's Ruby's cabin we found. This is an undeniable connection to the Union.
Union really is all the movies posters. How are they factored into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women's there, especially for a ladies' driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant. The Union really is in neck deep with everything around here, isn't it?
One way or another, they seem to be. Logistically, if nothing else. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Officer, got a minute? Alright, let's talk. Oh, I gotta put my tools in.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
Sorry, man. There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need. The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lom. Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him. Good luck with that, Tommy. Gotta run.
Yeah, you too. Be safe, detective.
Alright, we gotta go more with our look. Get a little empathy in us. Oh, that is too strong. Esprit de corps. Let's go meet my favorite guys.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Guess what? I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again.
Yeah? What?
Do you know what she's doing with Yulon frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Yulon frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy's barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Feels like you'll get to know soon enough. Thanks for the review, Titus. So guess what?
Anything else you want, Carl?
I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
I'm getting some chips.
We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right. There's no local drug trade, except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah. Look at Colombia. Look at narco-terrorism.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes. But that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it? Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
The delivery. Big, strong man with the, how dare you? And what about this Ruby? Is she the 8th Hardy who runs this thing for you?
You sure do love long walks through Theorytown, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Carl?
He doesn't let it show, but must be a little impressed. He put a lot of things together. Fast. He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything he said. I'm gonna take off now.
Always a pleasure to... I mean, officers.
Can't do that yet.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I just like how mad he is at this point. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes to the kitchen. Someone is working. With spices, alcohol, tomato hangs in the air. Could be connected to the bar door upstairs. Take a look. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. That. But what if I use the multi-tool? Alright, pry bar. neither of those helped. Nope, we gotta find out somehow. Got 2 bullets. Well, when this get broken? Stands broken in the frame. Cold wind blows. Sets the damage. The shards shatter face outward. Whatever broke this window came from inside. Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them. Fine web of scar uncovers the back of your right hand, but none of it's recent. Who did this then? Luckily, projectile than a held object. There's no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool from back in after the impact. Wait, what am I doing? Thing you've done before. Test the size of the impact. It's too large. It's too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. Look for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have been also heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. What a stupid thing to do. Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe. Not that'll keep you warm at night. Brr. I didn't even know I did that. Let's go to Joyce and the Fisherman's people. The worst part of fucking Pringles.
The season's
Actually getting a
gonna
fucking
come
Pringle
down
out.
soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
You're the wrong woman. You're for when I'm trying to get a date.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is better not time.
Spoke with the lawyerman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
The tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours. Yes. I should decide. No. Yeah, I should decide. Hold on. You got a wasp nest? Man, that sounds like fun. Was it like near any entrances or just nearby? Because my apartment, like, I think it's dead. But like, above the door, on a window, massive fucking nest. Ooh, front door. Horrible. Yeah, just fight that one. Hold on. You seem anxious to know. Why's that?
I've kept my eye on the Camioners. Even tried to get to know one. It's a mystery I'm already invested in. Which one of them, if any, could organize such a complex operation?
There will be an investigation. That's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well. In any case,
Just
you've
shoot and
held
run.
up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn.
All right, now we get to know their lore. And I swear to God, if I see so much redundancies because I've done everything she was going to tell me, oh my God.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
My disability was turned off. My man said I had to run. The entire body said, "Now we gotta run normal." What was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and a strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
Leans against the wooden planks.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to. To project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Sari's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse
boy,
this
lawyers
situation.
near me? Best viewers on what? This is the wildest one. It's like, am I supposed to get a lawyer or am I get viewers? Can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Sounds like maybe the colonel went a little native during the course of his duties.
I wouldn't go as far as to use that term, detective.
It's the expression she objects to. Okay. Anything else you got on them? No, what? Going native?
Yes.
She's picked a strange hill to die on. Strike. I think he objects to the words going native more than him raping and killing people here.
What is the purpose of this, detective?
This is where you draw the line. Going native. Not hiring a paramilitary death squad.
Paramilitary death squad is a bit rich. But yes, were it up to me, I would have at least vetted them more thoroughly.
Okay. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Yeah, I did do the callbacks with her. Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What do these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
So you're the wasp bat. I don't really like wasps and their nest whiz. Get the wasp killer and get ready to haul. What are you saying out here? Did you out here huff your wasp killer?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Don't write fucking stories. You only do paragraphs conversations. That's probably why. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, or in her voice. She had sympathy for this man. You liked him.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
Closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
Pang of regret into her voice. Lieutenant was testing her, looking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. Your professional officer, the only legitimate authority in Revachol. You still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
What are these mercenaries? One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. This one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They're keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabouts.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I have another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. 5 days, not more, maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos? Of course. Excuse my hesitation before. She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo. Holds it in hand. For about half a minute, silence.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression. Mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely. Do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now? I've spoken to him. For now, his soul is fast inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What trials did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world, passing by, and the new world, already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office, lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, iconic remarks in a single column: patrol, case, vacation, injured. And Martinez looking into Crenel, he writes in one. Then, the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there's a siren. Distant gunshots in the streets of the Jamrock corner. This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas. You could tell me more.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Could go with this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial. Mark it down. Ask Marks about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Talks more about this boat you're on.
Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now.
Ah, people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There's a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it's playful. I mean, archipelago.
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Still, I haven't seen anyone sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is that. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around in this boat because she's rich. Yes, I do. If the guns and the ammo, take the Klassenfein down. Talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
No. The symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Doesn't look like he thinks he'll be listed in single combat.
Then what is this positively destitute jetty doing here? And what about that fleet of skiffs?
Fleet? 3 shabby fishing boats is hardly a fleet.
This unmistakably proletarian fleet of skiffs. As I said, plenty of people drive boats. Of all social strata.
We're gonna lose it. Fire back. Quick. It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Something is about to happen. In here.
Of course.
Captain's required. So you have your hand next to your head. It will help. Nothing is gonna come.
No worries. We can just go back to discussing my fast, large, interminably middle-class boat. Good.
Thank you. That's all for now. I just want to get a thing ready. Gotta figure out how to get rid of the other guy's armor. Ask Scab Leader about tattoos. That's how I'll die, so we gotta make sure I know that I'm gonna die that way. Up our physical instrument. Walker was very confused and broke out of his mind. How do I get in this spot? That's what I want to know. Very, very sorry, cop. But a little fascist. There's just a boat I could use. Side-step steering levers. Radio microphone. Pick up the
This
radio.
is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Stanford, come in. Roger
Oh, yeah.
that.
No, neither one of them want to help with that. Alright, we gotta have our best talking here. Yeah, do empathy. Best talking because worst talking. God, just be the best. All right, with this fit, I call it, I'm trying to lie. And I think potentially I could die. Ooh, we should wait fair weather. I want to get those 3 hours of fair weather in. So let's see, what else do we think we can do? You know what? I have some questions about Yulan, so maybe she could help. So we take this fit and we take it off. At least part of it off. We need logic and encyclopedia real quick. My charisma build of dying. My thinking man's build. Note the Vietnamese fit. That's where real thought processes happen. Big thinkers only there.
Yes, what is it?
The offsite copy you asked me to bring.
Yes? Thanks.
Well, if that was complete waste, she did not give me the answer I want. That failed. So instead, we're gonna go back to Martinez. Because I think because I did another level in the physical instrument, I can do this again. Which will require me to be a fucking monster. So, quick save. Scummery Amiari. Open says I! Oh my god. Where's the button? I hate the screenshot thing for OBS. I never do it right. This is why you quick save, alright? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Some people aren't gonna like this. They're gonna think I'm a cheater. But I'm gonna do this roll. It's only gonna take me 2 tries. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's like my game of Warhammer on Thursday. It's not terrible, but I hate fanatics. I hate goblin fanatics. Simple as. Unless I have spells that are gonna put stuff in their way, I hate them. We're gonna be here for a while. I won't. We gotta scum something every day. Ice groans and howls into the strain of your giant Kavosmund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside. She can faintly make out an object, intricate and forward, left there for sub-zero beauty sleep. A filament of memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Take the filament memory. Gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding. Careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? It's a radio computer upstairs. Well, he's right. I am curious. Imagine if I sold it. Oh yeah, I need a flashlight here. This shit is dark. The production schedule. Insert the offsite copy. Smooth drawer. The filament slides into place. The keyboard. The play screen starts. Speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have the password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not it.
This is the second part of the leitmotif you saw in the stained glass windows. After life, after death, life again.
Good. I've unlocked the offsite copy. After ending the call, please press print.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now. Press offsite.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Press print. Sounds like something cracks before a piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. It's broken. Machines aren't supposed to do that. Move the offsite copy. The printout. Paper is soaked with ink. The monochrome darkness span from margin to margin. It's not possible to make anything this happen. It's covered in ink.
Something is obviously broken here.
Stand the printout again. 2 back to back? Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Back to back with him. A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decides to spare this one tiny dot of paper, marked by the devil itself. This was the information Suna is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it. Tear off the printout. Leave. I'm really surprised there's no time change when you fast travel. So I'm actually screwing myself up with timing. We gotta put the flashlight away.
Yes, what is it?
What the
Yes?
stuff? Brought the filaments.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
A lot. Don't waste your time printing it out. There's nothing but a speck of white in the sea of ink. It's broken.
A speck of white? That's exactly what I'm hoping to find.
What do you mean?
Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
Paper gets soaked in ink again. Its evil blackness shining in the light of the mainframe. It looks eerie. Now what? Sue doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Find the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. Terminal beeps. The light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
So, I gotta see a programming.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice. She bumps her fist in the air. You did it. You found the coordinates.
I found the coordinates.
Let's not celebrate and laugh. She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job. God, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yells back with a grin. So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points to the other end of the church. A group of warbles forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
An interesting proposition. It's really a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of warbles. Alright, I'll go figure it out. I'm good with intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that.
She pats the mainframe.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third pole 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth pole 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She wants you to follow instructions? Nothing intellectually stimulating in this task? A child could do it. What? You don't trust my intellectual capabilities to solve the problem on my own?
Come on. It's not about your brain. Even I couldn't figure it out on my own. Can you please just go and move the water balls for me? Thanks.
Three, 2, 2, 3. Marbles. It's awfully sound again. Someone turned off the entire world, outside these walls. War inside the bowls stands still. Words have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. The third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills. With the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right. Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The program sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. We about to do some science shit. We are about to be the Jesse Pinkman of this situation. Yeah, science, bitch.
Yes. What is it?
I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Let me chip. stops, banging into her chapped lip. Just know it all, isn't it? What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it gonna be just sounds and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
Turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
Grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning. You're right. We should be cautious. We know what we're dealing with.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing? I would assume that something has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying. Yeah, why assume that something,
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
Puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard. Soon it takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Suna Lukanun, killed, presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but sounds. Can you hear anything? She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted. Skin in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone. Well?
Damn it.
Oh, voice. Come on. Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she's hoping for something extraordinary to take place. I mean, nothing happened. Did you find the swallow?
No.
Dress her face in her hands, massaging her forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
Take my drugs
but
now.
don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence. You sure there's more to it? Perception, hearing, legendary. All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. Ghosts. Ghosts! Speak to me! Ugh. When was the last time this world has anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
No, nothing. Just silence.
Yeah.
Voices bare with disappointment. Ten looks at the floor, as if to say you're wasting time here. Maybe the freeze freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre. Alright, I'll let you work in peace now. Go get the kids back.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
It talks about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Making progress in the church, but it's slow going. There's a hitch in Suna's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup. She can't hear the audio coming through his headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
I think we found a solution.
We've got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off, believe me. Goodbye,
That's it.
officer.
They better not make a drug den or I'm gonna beat the shit out of them. Do.
Yes, what is it?
Do I have anything that would make my perception better? Maybe general perception goes up. And doesn't actually differentiate. It's a computer sense right there.
Yes, what is it?
Before I die. Alright, we have an even chance. We gotta roll some dice. Roll some dice, guys. You know, everyone knows the universal symbol for rolling dice. Gotta do one of these. Gotta hit with a... Yeah! We just roll those out. We got it. Everything disappears. You're draped in silence like a drowning man, staring into his puny little headspace. Then, the pressure changes. What does it mean? It feels like flying on an aerostatic. Your ears pop. Like a subtle difference in the atmosphere. Weather change hanging in the air. If the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it. Suna, if we just need a better sound system.
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble into the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
The lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesque.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music conveys the holy sounds of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant. Negotiating their perspective, as always. Great. I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
These boys gonna see me in my best looks. We got the big boots, keep me tall. The big punching fist. White on whites, the reds, the hat of Vietnam.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. Gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins excited.
And You're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
In the local drug lab, there'll be no shade shenanigans in the church. Only love and anodic mute dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. She also went with them. Okay. See if they're inside already.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
Where's his hands in unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner?
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
It's the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What do you propose the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective.
Be frequent your beads around his neck. He's looking at you. Be good for the sound.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I think I come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Everyone clapped! Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
Egghead is the greatest character in this group. He just energy right there.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Start clapping, everyone. We did it. This is the Disco Elysium all along. Game's over. Stream's over. Just end it right now. Have a good one. Bye-bye. I was kidding. I was kidding. Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join the experience. Start tapping your foot. Feels good. Feels right. What is this? What's this thing that Andre's doing with his limbs? What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing!
Forms yet another strange pattern of moves, but doesn't look very cool or modern. This looks kind of lame. Soft chord gyrating is supposed to be dancing. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by a stroboscopic flash in the club lights. Talk. What's there to talk about if you can't express yourself with your moves? You ask, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with a few spikes, but it looks like he's balding. Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway. Bye-bye, officer.
That old country.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project! How's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll see to him. See what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
He does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
This equals false, close brackets. Young man with peroxide blonde hair stands behind a mixer deck, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You keep saying it. You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Skibbity's just been fucking brain rotted horribly in this modern time. If I had known about this beforehand, oh, Skibbity, Skibber Ranger, no. Now I see a toilet man. This world is ruined. The cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Encore! Alright! Yeah!
Say nothing. Across his brows, a very large head traces the sublime invisible movement, music, and the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar with a feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
Just the, is it though? It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
Tilts his head to the other side like an owl. Feels like you should really apply with a very pinnacle of idiocy here. So things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gone there yet. So you don't know what to say. I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
Looks around the hall, examines the carpentry. With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre's become some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Cell, using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. With the large head, is blasting the dance track on repeat. The stained glass windows behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent was a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. It's only noble of you. These kids got spunk. I admire that.
Okay.
Tim keeps it laconic. What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. And again, Whoever keeps your nose out of the ball and on the job. Noid, what do you think about this church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it could be something more.
How do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
Need something paranatural. He must.
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. Which style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay. What's the DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What did a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah. No. Man, this church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside, before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
So what you're saying is you're not a big fan of the inocentric system.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
The way he says it, the false and false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust. You said the Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
Points to his friends.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I agreed with you, but about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this.
But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
That's still a lie. Reassert yourself. That wouldn't be cool. I want to be cool. Being wimp. Pathetic. Oh, that's me. I fucked up here. Proposed dance music will supplant the system.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the glasswork? Point to the stained glass window.
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
Get some real negative vibrations from here too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face in her hair. Pete freaks eyes in the air with suspicion as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
She's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Easy answer, but he's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It seems I like it soft because...
You wouldn't be the first. Millions liked her. She's got those mass murdering lips.
Like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirits?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
It's his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Did you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
Uncle lets go of his suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore. What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. Shit. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? You keep coming back to this window. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it. Please. Stop with the gas point again. Think about her.
The mass murderer? Okay.
Are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
I mean Tiago.
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
I mean, all this sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him, I realise that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect him. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Then what's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure.
Nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
Does he think Sona's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
On a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. It's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman.
Why so
I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on. What are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Hold on. This is very familiar, Nation. This. Pig wheat paradigm, I swear. It might not be pig wheat directly. Maybe it's cattle wheat. I think that's something about like the different like main foodstuffs of developing cultures and how it affects their growth. I swear I'm thinking something. Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around. The left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat.
Nah, I'm just getting like fucking Disco Elysium stuff. I was hoping I was gonna get some paper.
This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, I feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology. I'm suspicious about the production of pork and wheat.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, it's stimulating. I want to ask about something else now. What's your true life? What would that be?
The life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How'd you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
It's like the speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look unworldly. The young man is dead serious about this. Projection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of? Sort of like fascism then.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Fair enough. Just make an observation. So Renton scratches his head with it, unaroused by fashion. Keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration. Just so you know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wit and wideness. Total moon face, the eyes full of naive wonderment. Tomorrow it's gonna stream. That was vague. Dedication, something else. Superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Lord of the Western Plain. It is really happening right here. The migrants are contaminating our youth. No need to get overexcited about it right now. Where were you? Conjuring terrible visions of the future, which you apparently don't care for. Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
And are they? They look outlandish.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Mine's the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You'll have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. Need your own entry. Make it. Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die if you must. This is for your posse. They got to keep it up. They got to move. You are the major mic enforcer. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity. Be dignified with a sports suit. This is taking place in Revachol. Hardcore rising. Can only be happen here, the bottom of the geopolitical abyss. These are war horns of today. We'll be given fresh start. Or, I've got the money. I've got the place. You got the figure. You've got the face. Let's get together. We're jumping all over the world. I'm going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. I am the law. Thinking of wearing sports apparel as my hardcore get up to maximize mobility of limbs. I want to have fuck with you. You know it feels unfair. There's a party everywhere. I don't see anything to add to this hardcore. Alright, everyone. That's a lot. There's 8 options. Let's try to do a little polio-y. What do you guys think? I'm kind of feeling number 2, because like I'm spitting some rhymes. Maybe number 1's the best one. Anyone wants to add to this game? No. I wish it was longer. No one wants to put in any votes. Hopefully the stuff's showing up on the screen. Let me check something real quick. The overlay stuff's there. Let's test that real quick. It's still pretty low. That might be a bit better for audio. I've got the money. I've got the place. You got the figure. You got the face. Let's get together. We're jumping all over the world. Jumping all over the world. Take care, Noid. This will finally form me. The hardcore aesthetic. She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to the wooden pulpit. The sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Sona.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Alright, so she was one of the leads for the Welkins and the different levels of Welkin supremacy. What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man, but he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Like talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Alright, thanks. About the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
Was he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. Tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
Smokes.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Fallberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
It's because Voy is violently hardcore. Internalized. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude. Do you?
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Strange feeling, like before. You caught her lying better than she should have. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't exactly change tone. Feels as though there's more about her than she lets on. This is pilgrimage you're talking about.
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
I'm sorry, I've not told him a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what the sounds like the biggest street in it sounds like the biggest street in the city. That's a lot. That's a lot of nonsense. Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Streets.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
So tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Let's deal with Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
It's a party boy.
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Swiss. Your credentials as a resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show the hip with the times, man. You have to tell me rock is backwards. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
A fucking other one. This is bot week. This is bot day. They all say like let's do a little bit botting.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Looks a little embarrassed at the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues, a wretched heap of closed-down mines even west of Jamrock. The dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Rivershore. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines... There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
Says quietly. You can see it must have been a great night. Memory caused her to go south for a moment or two. Wish she'd been there. Not the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. Why not seeing?
All right.
Picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
Leave. See if I can get some savoir-faire. I'm at human perfection point right now.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
No, Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with the Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you then, an MC for shorts. How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
You ever really talk to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for himself. No words, just dance. You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body could form and bring this strange music to life. For now, such ferocity of emotion is beyond you. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die from trying to dance.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
The young man from behind his mixing desk. Long shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All-core! All-right! Yeah! Hardcore! Ah!
Seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? We're closed. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Is it really? I mean,
Yeah.
this young man adds a capital G before the H in his yeahs and ahs. This produces a guttural, Cottwaldian accent. It makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Cottwaldian. Maybe it's Oranges. Probably an homage to Orange, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now? So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth. The sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. It's like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
My friend Estelle mentioned him.
Good, good.
The Advent? We're closed. True, hard, foot, hardcore. Yeah. You know about?
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Van Eyck head.
Wow.
Skinny Wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I. So am I.
He begins to shake his head so everyone could understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because
Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man. The Advent? We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
We're gonna work through everyone.
Hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
I don't know if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirlings Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
Said before, why is this Yekokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Peninsula. It involved cutting-edge approaches of irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, with the tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Beginning to think this story doesn't have
the place to be.
anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
We're gonna work our way down.
True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah. Hardcore. Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Oh my god, we're gonna find the one route.
True. Hardcore to the internally. All core. Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. You see, be alarmed. Everything's okay. He isn't actually worried. The thing is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could even be worse. How do you like it in the church? That was super. Can you please route Sona's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground. Points to it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
So there's the cable on the ground, picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. Your satisfying click.
Great! Someone got through to Let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Man shouts as he clicks a switch on the mixer. For a special scheduled event.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
His voice goes all around the ground hall. Could it be, maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you? Last of the penultimate, more like. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment. Then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
I'm the law and an expert in these matters. Let me be the judge of what it is. Hyper, super, or ultra hardcore. Man looks at you reverently, as if observing the judgment inside your head, growing, taking form. His friend drops his loitering act and turns toward you too. He too waits for your judgment with undivided attention. If anything, it sounds like a proto, like it's not fully formed yet. It might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you're pretty certain the thing cannot be both proto and hardcore. It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hands down. That would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. Yeah, I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter of what that's past the limits of reason. My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head. I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
And me being police isn't gonna help us. Another one? There are ones that aren't even coming through. There's just crazy work. Can't tell me with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the
What a rebel!
yell!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right. I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Darkcord Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead! Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs in your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
What lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul? Really?
I think so.
Well, the lungs are where they hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Highly gaily. Right, goodbye, Egghead.
All right. Here comes the night.
If I physical instrument up myself.
DeLorean shot.
Oh, I didn't think that was new words. Physical instrument. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, 400-meter hurdles. Discus. Go back to logic, man. Look, actually, conceptualization's been doing more work for us here.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, talk to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts
Egghead, a great smile still turning his face, larger than a red dwarf.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
What a voice act.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Looks around the church. Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large somehow. Okay. Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Shifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room. No wind outside. No waves. No floorboard creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumple down the walls. In this silence, the low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you. The speakers. The room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing Hey.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice. He steps back to scan the surroundings. The slight rattle like crystal clattering the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
This annoyed, his eyes riveted to the strange circle of water basins. The basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
Hear Egghead yell. It's something else, but his voice is growing faint. In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar. So long entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. Like the bots are wild. It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
That the glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appearing to be vibrating the sound. It's almost as if she's alive. Corner of your eye, Lieutenant steps aside cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. Pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you. The cracks appear in the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Below it all, the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on the metal in the building. It's not sound benevolent at all. It's taken the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Everybody, don't panic. Beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Did I hit her?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar that vaults of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it. But then it stops, totally and utterly, as if there never was a sound. Your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody's staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand, a black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Swaff? Swaff?
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
Shakes your head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
The voice seems muffled in the silent church, his ears adjusting after the exposure. You gonna write Sudislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. if they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording, although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Your explanation for all this somewhere deep in you. You know, the person you were knows. Not if I logic the fuck up. I have the tools to become a fucking logic bomb.
Yes, what is it?
This Doom commercial
Yes,
section.
what is it?
Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago. How? These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind the kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking with a friend. Sona is the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge. Looks up in the darkness under the nave, then back at you. You have her full, undivided attention. Sentence 2 takes his glasses off. The pale is only an effect, transition between the world and that.
Then, what is that?
It's nothing. No. It's less than nothing. No. It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this, spread your hands, never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
Till it starts swallowing? It's already started. Starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
Intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this? Didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind. Built by the first settlers.
Yes, It's on an instinctual level. Religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
All the failed business in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and caring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them. Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, kind of. Anthroponetic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
So that the people still working there know about this. They might be infected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Yes, both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
I've had enough of this. I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard strange.
Really get Kim to trust you. That's nice.
This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Conclude. One day all the world will be like that 2-millimeter hole. She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Because the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
Right. I'll leave you to this work in peace now. Our thoughts there.
T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Okay. I was hoping to get more out of that. Well, that's just crazy, all this stuff we've done here. Let's get that reaction speed, because I'm probably going to die. I'm probably going to die if I don't have reaction speed when I talk to that guy. It's 1:30. don't want to wear those gauntlets in front of him. Do a lot more talks. We got fast travel over. You gotta make her a little happy.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Plaisance, I have something to tell you. Found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
Investigations led me to discover a 2mm entropinetic hole in reality. It's a source of doom. It's in the commercial area and in Martinez.
A what?
A tiny hole in reality. Reconnects with Pale, an origin point of sorts. Explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
Tell the truth, Savi. You can't protect it. It's not against Pale. Close the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible.
Close the shop? But it's all I have. No, there must be a way. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
That's such a weak ending. Well, anyway, just anything you want. We gotta get the flashlight on.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think dropping shivers, don't I? Probably get shivers then. Make sure nothing actually drops my shivers as well.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. Stones and minerals on the shelves are as though agitated. It almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere. Hey, Neha. Curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you. This is hearing me out, but I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
Because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No. The old coal plant that used to be here was just subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city. This used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chipped chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around makeshift nest that's carved out of herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
She's using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't. Let's have my own methods, unusual methods.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to be ward her soul. So you're a shop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. Starts laughing. Fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face. What?
Do you know what this is?
As her hands reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Lucky charm? A 70s word?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Picks up a pair of dice on the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Damn. Actually, yeah. About that. It's more common than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in the church on the other side of the canal, and I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen-Kill, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
Appears to take this in while the chat from her headphones because she's unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard. Well, I wouldn't say as far as the entire world is doomed.
Just Martinez?
She gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. I'm in the process of making the perfect human being. Alright, I'm gonna go die a horrible death with this cab leader. So we gotta get some clothes for that. You don't want those pants. And electrochemistry. This instead. What our 30 hat? Visual calculus is down. Alright, well, I'm about to go get killed by the scab leader because I found out he's not just a scab leader.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Has to be, he said. That was not convincing. Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking fuck.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating, his mouth slightly open. Once interpreted as a yes. There's a tribunal. Won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings, the other merc. Don't push this. He's thinking, this is not the time. Okay. Back off. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together and decide to block honest work for other people.
Shifts come comfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched, pieces of attire of ill-fitting. What does that mean? His shirt's far too small and in a pleasantly tight fit. Overalls, held by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. Wearing new clothes. What's your question? Choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. We've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from. I don't want to get this hardcore thought out.
Hardcore aesthetic. Oh yes, drugs. We're talking about drugs. Let's face it, these flirtations with the hardcore aesthetic have all been leading up to one question. Can I do drugs harder now that I'm a hard cop? And the answer is yes. You can. You can do one more blast of Pyrrolidon and yellow shit powder. You can even pull a ciggy and a lager on top of that. There, you've truly made the hardcore your own thing now.
By doing absolutely no drugs, I've only backtracked myself into the most idiotic answers. None of this shit's gonna help, but I get the endurance. That's actually good.
Right to work.
I think you might be able to tell me to decipher some tattoos. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the picture.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea. We're investigating the murder. These photos are on the victim's body. Takes the photo. Gray eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. See dead flesh and colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Can you tell me what the tattoos mean?
What it means.
Points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminoles archipelago, near the Pale, covered in jungle. It was the anchor point of the Seminoles nationalists, a proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly. Some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off. Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet. A long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Oh no.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. The story must have stirred up some conflicting emotions. The man looks tired for a second. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's... You were there.
No, I was somewhere else. That's just a guess as to what this one little star on his belly might be. I'm just a bouncer.
Evil.
You bet it was.
What is evil?
It's just nature. This guy used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
He's under orders, and orders are orders. You can have... You can have that.
Nah. You've earned it.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
Fold in your hand, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, glittering his dead skin. Well, I'm not gonna die. Alright. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna go meet Ruby under the bridge. So we'll pause up here. All right. See you guys like 4:20, Blaze it. back. All right. Let's see, what can we do for Ruby? Let's talk to Everard one last time while we're here. Talk, big boy.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Alright, if I max out my suggestion. We're just gonna talk about it.
The unpromising race pupil.
All right, guys, we just gotta roll one out. Just gotta roll one out. Just gotta roll one out and out. Simple. Just humiliate him in front of his entourage. This to beg you in private to stop, and you can let him know it was all a clever ploy to separate him from his babes. Pants don't suit you. Looks like it comes with love handles.
Babe, look. Scorched biomass is all that the hole left of his brain. Soon he will devolve into an androgynous bipedal, able to perform only the most instinctual of functions.
What functions will he be able to perform, Measurehead?
I never noticed that they're like with him in the background.
Ingest and defecate, like an overweight amoeba.
Hear that? Like a fat amoeba. You can't even fuck. Pathetic.
Oh. That hurt my feelings, Mr. Land. I just want to talk to you in private. The night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud. May left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it, but then it would look like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. The conflict of honor is up to you.
I suppose Rene is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
I'm done here.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with others similarly.
Say what you want. I got that shit on. Is there more I can talk to this guy about?
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
Look, my gun.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
You could say she tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
Just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes, your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rufshall doesn't have a mayor. Refuses to discuss it further. Probably just a good small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. What's that then?
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend.
Who killed the
No
hangman?
idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh? How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know. Very nice, Harry. Is most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry.
I never have to talk to your greasy cells again. I got that shit on. People say they got that shit on. This is what they're talking about. I wish there was like a sword. Harriet Dubois on the scene to die. Down.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That Weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
His mug collection certainly has antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
The sniper is probably somewhere I can't actually see her. If only Renee could be here for me to finish everything. I still have this. gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. Polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. My hand recognizes it. Reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect. You don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock, so long ago. Sheath your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, caught by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it as unavoidable. Okay. We'll keep that in the right hand. This is the visual calculus one. The shivers instead. It's not decent calculus. Take the shivers. Pipe buried in sand and dust. Feels strange. Alright, we gotta go deal with Ruby. Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. Strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations being blasted into your head all at once. Words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
So I figured by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through this whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. It's going directly into your neural pathway. Don't cover them. That's an awful decision. Why would you want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's underwhelmed. You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
Turns the dial in her hand. I should have saved. You're overwhelmed with the new surge of yeah, let me get that real quick. Avant static. Feels like a blood vessel exploding in your brain. What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Explosion of static here. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from the pale emitter, Fat Angus mentioned. I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
This is 13684. This is 37891303. You should probably check out Kim. That's what good partners do. Look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
It's closed. Lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used Specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking. You might get an opportunity to break loose. How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Alun ara ole metini pils mi tudruk. You experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
She thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and as merely and herself merely as prey. Please, could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
If you're looking for a deal on mattresses, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 3, 2, 9, 7, 1, 0, 4, 7, 3, 0, 2. Oh, that's a prime number. Oh, Rosaline. Oh, Rosaline.
Turn this.
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens. She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better. But you can form a sentence now. Thinking doesn't hurt too much. It seems to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and Roshi. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful. When you make her move, that'll be it. For questions, bide your time. How'd you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
The tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed. She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Post the other knives she's finding there now, hardy for one. Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today. Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. That specifically, is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Claudia was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He's trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping to her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, Was it you who called me a premium can opener? Not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Just the grip of her gun. Strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself. Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? That's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
You didn't hate him. Okay. Other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
You speaketh the truth. I think I could have gotten the fucking open door. If I think about it, actually. You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
See, it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
Can't tell. What kind of gun is it?
A Noctway 80 front loader. Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
The Mercs was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone in the world would have heard that shot downstairs. There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow. No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Bitter smile. You think she's relieved Tommy didn't betray him. You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
Nope, that's garbage. You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Deliberately avoid naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
He turns the knob down just a millimeter. There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now. But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Spawns holding your gaze. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
These things around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late listening on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version. She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a quartered animal. A leader with no one to lead. She still wants to obtain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasya comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Klasya said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Klasya knew exactly what she was doing. Can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. Showerhead. Resourceful. It's bad that she'd be so calm. Let's go resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this. But not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
I mean La Puta Madre agents.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Your sudden sharp pain in your head. You hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. Why me? You hear through the white noise. Especially Batson. Felt like a vein split. Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
She knows that about you. She must know your real name. Tell me what's my name, if you know. That about me. You must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
She knows your name. That doesn't make you on the take. Criminals make up boogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat?
No.
I'm guessing both.
That was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry can opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still sees you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but you said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? I know something. When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vikenmea looks out the window, grimly, and puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minon. Either take a room here in the whirling, or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing going to happen today. She responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride. I think I know them. They're a Martinez. Friction lock set. Don't leave me here. Please, Celise.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Voice trails off into white noise in your head. Feels like an aneurysm approaching. Got pumped up. Alright, we gotta just destroy the thing. I think I got with that green. You did it. The compressor. The compressor lies broken on the side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts. You're under arrest. Looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
It's the barrel of the gun in her mouth. Convince her to put the gun down. She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. What options? You know, maybe I can still talk. Maybe I can still talk her out of it. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. Please, just walk away. She stares at you, frozen. The gun is still in her mouth. Eyes filled with dark intensity, and something shifts in her. Gratitude. Doubt. She's still ready to go. You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
I was ready to shoot her. Once you want to shoot yourself, like, oh no! I can't let her shoot herself. Only I can shoot her. I'm the cop. Runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
I did my best.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
Can take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it. I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Points to the back of the cavern. Draw me in. Dark water trails in the distance. There's no way out. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge and bananas. Take all that money. Plain red tent stands by dispassionately. Look inside. Tent looks old but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarette. Turn your flashlight on the books. Sorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motored carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. Another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines. Rega Monthly, Journal of Material Science, more technological digest. One of the magazines does have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook. Oh, it doesn't. A notebook. Take it. Pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Hold on, I have to take a piss. Give me a second. Just give me a second. I had to go. It's not my fault. Hang on. We'll be on the coast. Well-loved journal with a brown leather cover. The brand's name, Schneller, embossed on the back. Seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler. Examine the cover. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a brand of stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. It's got good taste. I would have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. Unwind the strap. Journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. Study the handwriting. Large cursive and someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. Flip through the pages. His journal. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Kind of logistics. Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of? Esoteric radio technology. Most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor. Sketches, calculations of distance and density. Make out a familiar spiral shape. Anything personal? Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell but traces of betrayal. Far back do the entries go? First entry is from August 2nd of last year. Read simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. What did she write the day Lily died? Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. That's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this, loyal to a fault, except... But that's another match entirely. I have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. Anything about La Puta Madre? That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal. Do see an M, though. La puta madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and 15th. Entry from March 9th first. Great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt to investigate the lynching, but also feeling my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Again, is that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? You supposed to find her? Even apart from the investigation, then? On M's request? No. I wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. It's a coincidence. Sure, it's a mistake. Look at me. Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin. The entry from March 12th. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone all, but don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. Made it to a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M truly feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people. They take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. Entry ends abruptly. Call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition. What's the most recent entry? The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here, alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Then taps on the page. That'll be a first or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed. Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Sure, he does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be trusting you. You shouldn't be so trusting. Trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it. She didn't do it. Maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Alright. We gotta go. Do. Let's get some hand-eye coordination. I'm just looking at these things like I'm gonna need to be able to protect myself. Whatever's going down, I need to be able to protect myself. One more thing. Will not be fast traveling just because we can kill time by moving. Turn to the world. Hold instigated Paco. I like doing my things in the church. It's a good side conversation. You don't have to worry about the true dark problems going on here. This murder, the Union, Wild Pines. It's so much easier looking at such esoteric thing as the Pale. It felt safer. Oh, just a bit of nothingness that'll destroy the world. Much easier to deal with. Stop. Now. It is time. For what? Crisis. Death. Feel on your blue soul. What am I supposed to do? Be prepared. Make sure you have a pepper box in hand. Your fingers directly reach for the Villiers 9mm in pocket. Sure, we'll feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
With the mercenary at the gates, his chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. Kim, what's going on here? Shh. He raises his left
This
hand.
is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a
What was that
frontier
third name?
town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelming superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is sweeping. Nest in your abominable cavity. Like a little wild mouse. Masked man's words brilliant. Peaceful. Nest in your abdominal cavity. Like a little wild mouse. Masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Lieutenant points to the melted figure. Lieutenant is generally worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there. The big one's the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods. A sound strategy. He's the leader. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Doesn't want to, but he must. Stop! Ugh, I didn't even have to. I was weak. Stop! Stop! This is the police. Get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance from him. He staggers backward. I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
One word you can make out. Doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
What does gurgle? The killer loads his long rifle. Later gives a small nod to the helmeted one. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hands. Feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have the gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace, always peace. It's worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Talk no jutsu? I am not stronger than that. Distracted by memories. Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's best for the best, him not talking too much. The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
This is the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
He kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Easy, easy now. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. If someone else, someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right? How about the kid? Tell me, magic fucking sniper, one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me? The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging. All together. I said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it out loud in a public place. Wait, they didn't confess.
You're lying. DePaul heard
He doesn't move the weapon.
He wasn't hanged. He was shot by someone in Martinez. They're helping us find the shooter.
The hang was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
Spoon of smoke erupts from the muzzle of this gun. Shot rings you hear. A low tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. Young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot is flown over her head. Crashing small pane of glass window behind her.
I missed.
Man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there'll be another. Where's Klasha? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Guard, what the hell are you doing here? What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
His eyes still on the armed mercenaries. You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second, then the fear takes over and he's back at the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this. Wild Pines Rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you,
Oh my god, they just put me in hard work.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Layla's cunt is gone. Layla's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly. Sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in formation. Steal. The rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him. Talk about the hangman. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start. I know you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Points to the whirling in rags. As he moves, the interlocking piece of his armors click softly. Click, click, click. A relation comes to you. Like a picture puzzle comes together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. Dead man's name is Ellis Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. I was put in a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner. That's your name. I know that name. Raoul and Ellis Cortiner. Look at him. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then you went to the same military academy, and the same unit, and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Looks around and then wipes his face with his armored glove. Okay, good. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Ooh, Laylee.
Yes, when he was small. Just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
There's that gang huddled at the doors. There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now. Listen, you're Laylee. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. A nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kip tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
Points towards the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey.
That's a new term we're using in our lives.
Every one of you down for what you
I know
did.
just the guy to use this on.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
But Night 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
These guys are all crazy. All kind of PTSDs. This guy, the worst of them. He just became a killer.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here
Points at Titus and Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you folks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting him. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. you're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk. That leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but got him at the center. Think of an argument. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Colonel would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Just be clear, are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel?
Me? I fucking told you. I'm a Colonel Major with 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you are the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Hold on. What's the highest ranking, Colonel?
King Reaper.
As the leader of this group, consider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else. His hands off the gun. This did something. Y'all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judges have appeared. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Shoot Courtney. Well, let them all know that fucking thing on me at all times. Plume of smoke and fire ups from the gun. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. Look through the smoke rising from the. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel of the gun. Smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow like a waterfall. Look at Courtney. There's a hole in his chest. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backwards, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Eister AR FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicle. It will devastate you. Kim. Where's Kim? The corner of your eye. See Lieutenant raise his pistol and aim at Road. Blink. Think. Wait, he's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. The background, the leader staggers. Blink. Think. Stare down the barrel of the gun. See Rude's mask behind it. His eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens focusing on you. Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fires overcorrect. Move right. He aims further right. Get him to overshoot. That's behind you. Must be aiming at him right now. Don't forget. There's additional reinforcements. Just survive this. Come on, believe. We're the best. We're making it. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks. Joy, I'm alive. Man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take shot. 2. At Kim.
God, please.
Says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale. He's aiming for the eye slut in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. Ooh. Then 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Who screamed? Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out from them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out! Courtney. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you. Through all the smoke and panic, with blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you and squeezes the trigger. Look him in the eye. Look of vengeance framed in blood. Lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He's your end. Alright. We gotta believe. We have to believe. 3%. We're gonna do it. I'm immortal. I'm him. We gotta get a quick dice roll in there. We gotta get 2 dice rolls in there. I'm Himothy. I'm Himothy. We're gonna live. Let's go. Double sixes. Double sixes on my life. I'm dead. I'm dead. You can't. There's no time. Something inside their pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body's on fire. Your legs can't support you. You fall down like a ragdoll. I like how you can still see behind the text. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out your lungs. Everything goes dark. Distant blurs, you recede into it. Listen through the darkness and the pain. What do I see? Nothing. Persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
So it appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice, filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
This is a stupid world.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sound's even more distant. A cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. Lieutenant does not see it, and he's pushing down your wound with both ends. Authority missed. No! Kim! No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There's no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone's pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world falls into darkness. This is death. One more door, baby. One more door. No. Let me back into the fight. The fight? There's no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling. Deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body's not taking it. Oh, God. No. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. Being disinfected. And swelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep. He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There's a radio in the distance, a radio in the world. It's playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. Hours turn to days. Soon you will get up again and go through it. Again, again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. The engine of a Kupris Kinema. No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse. Holy shit, they cleaned up. See Lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple from the pain. Kim?
Sunrise, Arabella.
Lieutenant says. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned wound. The fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The room. It's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have you been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Drone Marine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad. Still under the counter bad. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise Prepare for War. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun. It's graved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Bloodstained killer. Swallow.
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place, he goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said that no one wants to party with you, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her, and that's what happened.
Thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
They're all dead, all three of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He's in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties? On the Union side, total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
That's...
all.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you step between the two armies. He's smoking, he's hunched back. You'll have it worse. But he's took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
It's possible, then, by pure willpower alone. You're going to have to become a psycholocomotor. I'm a psycholocomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from the station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seats of an armored motor carriage. One is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vichmar is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to the shithole, he says. Good. I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here? If they were so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
Between you and them, he thinks. About my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
You're trash. Okay. Get up. Come on, we gotta get through this first part of the physical therapy. Just stand up through the bullet wound. Oh, he did that easy. Bullet turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Still 20% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They're on the roof. Didn't I catch them? Fucking Butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
It's wrong. No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
It's become a la puta madre peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
This makes some sense. There are all these old bunkers and weapons caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seem so mysterious. I believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
You know what I think about? Solving crimes. Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. Concussion must be making him dizzy. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Lieutenant didn't mention doing more ballistics. We should check Klassia's room upstairs.
Why not?
Distinguished on the sole of his boots.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Alright. Well, that's where we're going to end off, you know? Great shootout. We survived. We went from day 5 to day 7. But we fixed the problem with those guys. They're gone now. We're going to have to figure out what to do next week. We have problems next week. Let's see how we can fix them. But going to end it off here. Once again, I want to thank everyone for watching that's enjoyed this. The usual spiel. If you saw what you liked, or you liked what you saw, please give us a follow. Share with your friends. We also have a YouTube where you can catch the VODs. We're also streaming simultaneously on there. Twitter. I have some stuff to post today. I should post it Thursday, but I'll post stuff when I want to. And yeah. Thank you all for watching. Monday is Monkey Monday. We're gonna play some more Black Myth Wukong. Wednesday we're gonna do a little bit more painting. I think I'm gonna work on my elves. I don't know if I'm gonna do a leader character. Get one of my griffins looking nice. Or yeah, griffin riders. And Friday, we don't know. I still got Space Marine operations to do. Sorry, I was busy this last Friday, which is a good thing. Have a good one. So Friday, Space Marines, Helldivers. We'll see what we'll do next Friday. Or we might play more Black Myth Wukong. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your weekends. Bye-bye!